Alright everyone, it is I, Schrodinger Jatstar Valentine. Today, we're gonna be continuing right where we left off in Trails to Azure. So, yeah, lots of stuff happened last stream, of course, as you all know, and I couldn't continue after 2 hours because, yeah, things happened. I really don't want to get into it, is all I'm gonna say, except to say that there's a lot of crazy rules at my house and just crazy standards I can't meet and just a lot of other stuff like that. Just it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing, and I'm sorry that I had to cut it early because of that. But yeah, we'll be continuing right where we left off. So, what happened last time? Well, it was only 2 hours, so not exactly a whole hell of a lot. But what did happen, however, is, so, yeah, so, we were of course invited to Michelin Wonderland by none other than Maribel Croix herself, who is, by the way, like, the main girl, who, plans everything and, is behind all the operations and stuff at Michelin Wonderland. So we got invited to meet there. And, of course, so, yeah, we had quite a bit of fun. We had a whole beach day thing with all the girls. We had, we went to the theme park and had a lot of fun with Randy and Ellie, and, it was a whole thing. It was a whole thing. However, we did discover some interesting little, tidbits among it. The first of which is, apparently, poor little, Tio, she's still trying to figure out what exactly to do with her life. Like, she's still trying to figure out where to go with her life and, where she should go next. And unfortunately, with Guy's death, with, Guy having been killed in action, they lost the opportunity to do so. She lost the opportunity a long time ago to ask, where should I go from here? Really sad if you ask me. And also, we also discovered that apparently Kia is still dealing with her memories of that night, which are still pretty traumatic to her. Which, yeah, that's a whole other thing that she'll have to work over, unfortunately. So yeah, lots of stuff going on, lots of, not so pleasant, lots of, pleasant, just lots of stuff going on. And their coaster was a lot more forceless than I expected. I expected it to be way better. I expected Mishi 365 to be way better. And I was disappointed. Mishi 365, more like Midshi 365, am I right? Okay, sorry for the enthusiast jokes. You understand. When I'm near a theme park section of a game, I get a special sort of way. But yeah, now we're off to a dinner party tonight. So yeah, let's get to this. Let's actually do this. By the way, where's Kia? Did she already go with someone? Yeah, she and Tio left earlier. I imagine they're already at the guest house by now. Oh, well that's fine then. Is something wrong? Well, she looked a little on edge earlier when she wandered off towards the guest house, which I totally get. She did seem to be having fun at the park, so probably nothing to worry about. I'm sure it's alright. As usual, I am sweating like, well, dogs can't sweat. So more like a pig. No, fun fact, dogs actually can't sweat. They do not have sweat glands. Just a little fun trivia fact that I occasionally spew your way. I am known for those weird, fun trivia facts midstream. Welcome to the State House. Welcome to the State Guest House at Michelin Resort. Formerly Speaker Hartman's mansion, before all of his, treachery and doings with the cult were discovered and it was sold off. Master Lloyd and Miss Ellie from the Special Support Section, I presume? Yes, that's us! Wait, I remember you! You're that guy from... was at the auction! Ah, now you mention it. I'm terribly sorry about what happened that night. Never in my wildest would imagine my previous employer turned out the way he was. Hell yeah! So in other words, they retained all the staff, which is nice. So all the staff continued to work there, even after, Speaker Hartman was stripped of his rank and everything. Which, I gotta admit, that's actually pretty nice. Pretty nice ending for everyone. And real quick sound check. Alright, I'm back. Nope, everything looks to be alright. I get a little scared whenever I start hearing echoes, because I think something's wrong with my headset. Like, this is a very old headset, so I'm just as paranoid of it dying as I am everything else on this PC. But it's a Hewlett-Packard headset, so, because it's a Hewlett-Packard Cloud Alpha, these things are built like tanks. Like, Hewlett-Packard stuff in general is just built to last. So I don't see it dying anytime soon. It was by the kindness of Mayor Croyce that we were allowed to preserve our livelihoods. Exactly, I mean, you guys weren't involved. Like, Speaker Hartman was a monster, but you guys are perfectly fine. I'm glad to hear that. The dignitaries I attended all stayed here. You've done them a great service. My thanks to both. You are simply too kind. There they are! Hey, Kia, did you miss me? Yep, I've been exploring with Sully to pass the time. That said, the dinner party thingy is gonna be starting soon. So hurry up and get your seats. Gut! Would you mind leading the way for us, sir? Of course, please come inside. Once again, I can't apologize enough for keeping you all waiting. After all, what kind of host shows up late to his own dinner party? It's okay, Mr. Mayor. Everybody understands how busy you were.
We appreciate all that you've been doing. Yes, but just know he's only as busy as he is by choice.
Yeah, he's a real legend. Like, he really delve into his work as mayor. Haha, guilty as charged.
Ah, Belle. I'm usually too busy rehearsing and performing to keep up with politics, to be perfectly honest.
Yeah, just like I'm, usually too busy streaming to really keep up with politics. Like, I'm not a political person at all. For as much as my parents want me to be one.
That being said, there was no way to avoid the news of the drastic proposal you made.
If we're all being honest, I should admit something I've been ruminating on since taking office. Honestly, I think, you have the right idea. Like, the execution, as we're about to see later on, yeah, that's where things kind of fell apart. But the idea was a solid one. Frankly, I never intended to include it in the conference agenda, but the discourse grew a tad heated. And I'd had all I could take. Very gutsy move, I will admit. Precisely. Speaking of the stage, it's my understanding that Arcastil will be holding a revival production of Gold Sun Silver Moon, right? Yeah, the revised one will have Sully in it now. Such was the reason I invited you and your troop here. Happy coincidence, that is. Huh, go figure.
After hearing about that all, I feel a little uncertain about my own place at the table.
Oh, not at all, Miss Lewis. You're this table's representative of the esteemed St. Ursula Hospital. I've heard quite a bit about you. I must say, your sterling reputation precedes you. Some might even call you the second coming of St. Ursula herself. Believe me when I say, it's an honor to meet ya.
But please, man, I think you might be exaggerating. I think you might be exaggerating by just a tad. But thank you for your kind words. The honor's all mine. Oh, Father, you do realize you've sung the praises of nobody but the women here, don't you?
Oh, my apologies. Being surrounded by so many beautiful young ladies would be enough to sweep any man of my age off his feet. Okay, I do have to admit, that is true. No problem. We're thankful you invited us.
That's right. This little diversion was exactly what we needed. Thank you very much, Mr. Mayor. Today was the most fun I've had in a long time. Yeah, me too.
Good, good. That was the hope. And, you know, Fran and Noelle being twins, I did decide to keep their voices pretty much the same. Well, actually, no. Fran's slightly a bit older, but fuck it. They look like twins. So, you know. We're still keeping their voices the same. Just because they look like, you know, each other and all that jazz. Forgive me for bringing this up, but I wish to speak of the harrowing events that transpired at the conference. The terrorists were guilty of trying to destroy the tower, but I never wanted that day to end the way it did. I do not believe that their sins, nor anyone else's for that matter, were grave enough to warrant taking their lives. I intend to ensure that such tragedy cannot happen again, as well as to show the people who were involved of this world that justice is still alive and well. Exactly. We could have just, you know, arrested them. We didn't have to kill them. Again, you know, sure, Calvert used Hayway to arrest them, but, you know, at least they arrested them and tried them in their own country, instead of, you know, killing them the way Erebonia does, which really shows the difference in mindset between Calvardians and Erebonians. Erebonians are a lot more militaristic, a lot more imperial. You know, might makes right is everything to them. Especially Goliath Osborne. Like, he is the ultimate personification of just, you know, Erebonia's general mindset when it comes to adversaries. Just sheer brutality and no forgiveness. Whereas, you know, Samuel Rocksmith, he's a lot more forgiving. Like, sure, he treated the terrorist bastards like they deserve to be treated, but, you know, even still, you know, he was like, yeah, you are bad guys, but I'm not gonna kill you. I'm just gonna take you back to my country and try you there. Mayor Croix!
Hearing you that helps wash away some of the concerns weighing on my mind. I have a question regarding the state independence referendum. Will Crossbell truly become its own political entity if the public votes for it?
No, the referendum itself doesn't have the power to make independence a reality. However, the results will serve as a concrete message to our neighbors abroad. Exactly. Ballsy play. But it really looks like it has a lot of good to do if it works. Like, this could change Crossbell way for the better.
Make it sound all too easy. The way I see it, you're leading Crossbell right into dire straits. Was he?
No, it's exactly as he says. There's no question about the complex geopolitical challenge Crossbell's state independence will present. However, the hearts of mankind are not so frail as to be swept away by the waves of hardship. Damn right! Exactly. Yep. Exactly. I'm sorry, I just had to smile. Like, you know, this is a chance. This is a chance for great change to finally be made in Crossbell. Or the first chance they had, unfortunately. Yeah, it didn't too well. Spoilers for the ending of the game, by the way. Crossbell's barriers. Same barriers that have stood before us all year. May Mayor Croix do what he believes necessary for Crossbell to surmount them. Exactly! The independence was long overdue for Crossbell. Yep. But already you can see that things are about to get very interesting. Oh! Evening, Risha!
Oh, it's you, Lloyd.
Huh? Sorry about that, I hope it didn't startle you. Alright, if you're wondering why my voice is a little hoarse, it's because I brushed my teeth because some chicken got stuck in them earlier. Yeah. Yeah, I know, that does happen to me occasionally, and it's pain.
Oh no, it wasn't your fault. I was just lost of thoughts all.
Well, Is it okay if I join you?
Mm-hmm.
The moon's more beautiful from here. Maybe it's because we're far away from the lights of Crossbell Sea.
Perhaps so.
You know, Wazzy told me a strange thing this morning.
Oh?
He said that I wake up in the middle of the night and stumble in a chance encounter with a girl. Just two of us. Wait!
Yeah, you did!
God damn it, Wazzy, just who are you? Iron Wazzy? Wazzy is a strange one, ain't he? Sounded like a bunch of hot wind to me then, but I hate to say it, he hit the nail right on the head. Again, does Wazzy have like super perception? I mean, it would make sense given how he's like able to tell the future to a limited degree, at least. It would kind of make sense.
You never cease to surprise me, Lloyd.
More like Wazzy never ceases to surprise us.
I started to wish I had someone here with me. Not 1 minute later, there you were. I'd say I envy the rest of the special support section.
You give me too much credit.
Oh? Huh?
You've done so much. You were recruited by Ilya Pelleta herself. Featured on one of the great stages Cells Abound. Richard Mao is now a household name in Crossbell. Yeah, even then. Exactly. Cecile. And always will be. Unlike how Guy is no longer there for Cecile. Does that mean I thought that might be it.
That's right.
path? I see. But if you really don't like it...
I'm afraid it's not as simple as a matter of like or dislike. Accepting his birthright, my father eventually found meaning in it. No, it's alright. I've been keeping all this bottled inside me for so long. It was only a matter of time before it brimmed over. Thank you for listening to my story, Lloyd. Oh? Oh, Rishi's here too! Were you guys in the middle of something?
They were about to ask it. They were about to ask it, and they didn't get the chance. Yeah, it's fine. Are you having trouble sleeping?
Yeah. I think I had a scary dream.
What help if you slept in my bed?
Can I?
Yeah, but just this once.
Don't worry about it.
Glad to hear it. Alright. I understand. I don't know how much I can help, but just know that you can call on me if you need anything. I'll do whatever I can.
I appreciate it. Did something happen to Risha? She always looks a little sad, but it felt different this time.
So you can tell too. Don't have all the details, but she's clearly dealing with a lot.
About 2 a.m., I think. You looked like you were having a nightmare. Are you okay?
Ah, crispy critters. She got lost again. God damn it. Okay, this is a bit worrying. What the fuck? Where'd she go? I could tell they reused a lot of the assets on, on the butler guy for him. And then just swapped out the shirt and a few other details, which, games have a budget. I understand why they, reuse assets quite frequently. So, not gonna get too mad about it, like you can't just always create new assets for things. You gotta recycle a lot. Just to make sure it stays within budgets. But just something I've always noticed.
Where could she have gone?
Shit. Ruff! Okay, this is a little worrying. She's in the... God damn it, did she go right Mishy 365 without us? Mid-She 365, I mean? Because, that coaster's mid and terrible. Honestly, the worst B&M hyper I've ever been on. Mid-She 365. Little time to part over. We need to move.
We only slow you down if we dragged along.
Also, I found out Sully's a girl. Whoops!
Alright, but if something happens, call us immediately, okay? I brought first aid kit so I can treat you I could treat at least minor injuries, hun. Thanks, that helps. Please be careful out there, everyone. Just contact me on your Enigma if there's any emergencies.
What to the banners? I'm not liking this. This is Ouroboros is doing, ain't it? Like, I knew that Ouroboros had crazy tech, but I didn't know that they could do this. Death Scorpion! Okay, we're gonna have a pretty long fight ahead of us. Oh, what the hell? Okay, so using any energy-based attacks is not good. Pile driver! Alright. I love it when an enemy makes one of my main battlers completely useless. Death Storm! Alright, one down. Alright, Right? Smash! We do not want that. That barely did jack dilly. How we damaged that thing? Okay, so energy is the only way we could damage it? Alright, so... Hell yeah! That was a confusing one. I didn't like that fight at all. That was just... I don't know. I didn't like it. I did not like it at all. What the hell was that about?
I couldn't tell you, but they were very formidable.
Bravo!
What the?
So it is Ouroboros.
I can feel his presence at all.
Who are you? Or what are you? Because, like, he's definitely not human, whoever he is. Nah, I think he's a sub-AI. Because the Grandmaster, according to my theory, is the AI that caused the Great Collapse a long time ago. So it might be a sub-AI of the Great Collapse AI.
Where are my manners?
Dulcia, right?
Campanella the Fool.
Yep.
I just mocked him like that.
More like it. Completely and utterly disposable. Yeah, the way that Ouroboros views people is just, like... You think Osborn's disgusting? Wait till you see Ouroboros. They're just... ugh. Well, aren't you a piece of work? That's putting it lightly. Most of Ouroboros' men are just pure disgusting. And just some of the most evil people imaginable. And their Grandmaster is a complete psycho. You know, I did notice that. What if they're related? Like, if... I kind of have a theory about that too. Like, my theory goes, so, you know how, Wazzy Campanella looks similar? My theory goes, like, what if, Campanella is, like, Wazzy's father, who was tasked with investigating, the remains of the Great Collapse AI, and then somehow got brainwashed, or captured or brainwashed or whatever by the AI, and turned to Campanella, and that's how Ouroboros was founded. Just an interesting thought. I mean, they look the same. They almost act the same. Campanella was known for being the showy type, presumably before he got, brainwashed or whatever happened to him. Because you could tell he was not forced into this role willingly. Like, he was forced into it against his will. And you can definitely tell that with, the scars on his face and all that jazz. There was definitely some work done to him that made him that way. But hey, that's what happens when you mess with, pure evil AIs and don't realize that they're evil AIs that destroyed the old world. And then, accidentally wake them up and you know, you can pretty much figure out what happens there. The rest of his crew got killed. He was the only one who survived. And he was, enslaved and surgically altered and brainwashed by the AI. What are you trying to achieve?
Oh. Oh, I like you. You're just full of vigor, aren't you? There's no need to raise your voice, though. I haven't touched her.
What?
What's happening?
Yeah, he's definitely been surgically altered. Has, like, all sorts of abilities because of the surgical alterations. Jesus.
If you'll excuse me, I hope we meet again very soon.
Is that what Ouroboros is like? Yeah, and they're... Like, honestly, I think that out of all the Ouroboros and forces we met, like, the most normal people in that entire group were Blue Blanc, who is actually kind of cool at times, and is actually pretty nice when you get to know him. And fucking, what's her name? Vita Clotilde, that's right, Vita. Yeah, Misty. Those are the two most well-adjusted. The rest of them are psychos. Well, okay, McBurn becomes good after, he regains all of his memories. But Campy, honestly, you know what? I foresee in the final arc, Wazzy and Campy meet one last time. And Campy, before his death, has, like, uh, I wouldn't be surprised if they actually went here. The way I see it, in the final episode, what's gonna happen is Campy is gonna fight Wazzy one last time, and then he's gonna come back to his senses because, whatever was controlling him the entire time breaks. Whatever alterations the evil AI Grandmaster did to him when he first woke it up, are broken, and he finally comes back to his senses and, regains a bit of his old self. And, in that moment, he, apologizes to Wazzy for never being there and a whole bunch of other jazz. And I'm thinking he eventually will, like, I don't know, kill a lot of the remaining members, completely wipe them out before death, and then give them what they need to access the Grandmaster's mainframe. I think that's what's gonna happen. If a lot of my theories prove correct, which honestly, I do base them on what we know so far and what we know about, what happened with the Great Collapse, what we know about what happened with that and all that jazz. So, that sort of thing. Like, I'm not saying this will happen. There are a lot of unknowns and a lot of variables as to what might actually happen in the final games. But they are pretty near. We're getting to the final arc of the Trail series, guys. It's wrapping up. Because Falcom knows when to finish the series, and my guys, it's been a long road, right? But it's finally getting near the end. So that might actually happen.
Let's go.
But yeah, Ouroboros is a bunch of psychos, honestly. Like, they call themselves a secret society, but honestly, sometimes they seem more like a fanatical cult of psychos more than anything. Sometimes they regain that clandestine secret society feel, and then other times they just descend into psychotic secret society. And then sometimes they descend to psychotic cult territory. It all depends on which moment they're in. Especially with Campy. Campy is by far like he gives a lot of indication that you know a lot of his personality was just bolted into him, and what little of what he was once, what was once him, it isn't there anymore. Like there's very little of his original self there.
Why? Why do I?
Kia! Alright, Kia?
You're not hurt, are you?
Yeah, someone's very wrong there. You're glowing!
Do you think she was sleepwalking?
That's weird. No, it's nothing.
I'm not totally sure.
I do like how the side of the barge actually glows. Damn, Crossbell is. Well, the entire Crossbell arc is just peak 2000's flashiness. So let's be honest here. There's all the flashiness, edge, and angst of the 90s to 2000s compiled into one game. Like, you could tell this game could not be made in any other decade. just by the way everything is styled and how everything looks.
Isn't it? I'll be happy to help if you, allow me.
I don't trust Maribel, guys. I'm gonna be honest here. Rest of Revolution. Oh. This game can be so on the nose sometimes. Indeed, preparations have progressed to 90% completion. Excellent work, Professor. Again, take a look at this slip space. Honestly, looks very, very advanced. Alright, Rexy, look, Pearly. Remember how I finished Bioshock Infinite in one stream? I mean, I can play, you know what, if you want me to play Burial at Sea, I absolutely will play Burial at Sea. Like, I don't like the DLCs that much compared to the main games, but, you know, if people will just, you know, if people are gonna demand it enough, then, you know, I'll just cave and do it. Alright. Alright, I'll do it! Which means we're gonna have to put off my next RPG stream on Thursday. Ain't that wonderful. Alright. But yeah, I'll do Burial at Sea. But yeah. Alright, Burial at Sea some point either this week or next week. Because I also got get caught up on Honkai, Star Rail, and a few other games that I'm bringing back just to diversify my streams right now. Because I realized that, you know, doing the same thing over and over, yeah, you know, ain't working out too well. So, yeah, expect Burial at Sea, Burial at Sea either some point this week or next. Pay no mind, we only just begun. Isn't it amazing just how much has changed? It's very And again, look at that pattern. Ow. Cryptids get the tinfoil hat. That I did!
I don't believe it is appropriate to simply refer them as monsters! Not only they're much larger, but their origins are also a mystery.
Whoa! Wait a second!
That's the one we fought back in the...
That's right! The fuck? You're telling me there's more of those things? I didn't feel the hell fit his surprise at that. I need a shave. We're here, able to exterminate it. Probably because we already wounded the thing enough anyway. And then 2 mercenaries took it out completely.
That sounds familiar.
Dear God.
That's not good.
I was afraid you'd say that.
simply put, our manpower is...
It's focused there, at least until the referendum is voted on. We understand. Hooray, help! Yeah.
You expect an external force behind the cryptid's appearance?
Yeah, exactly. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get a drink. That's a little, Wait a minute. I just noticed something. Yeah, neither do I. And yes, I did shave. I did shave. While getting a drink too. We absolutely are on the same team.
Sayaboroboros,
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, so Ouroboros is a new thing, which makes me wonder. So they must have been founded quite recently, in other words, what they're hinting at there. So, in other words, the incident with Wazi's, well, what I suppose is Wazi's father, happened quite recently. And then they unearthed, you know, the evil AI who took the form of the Grandmaster, surgically altered him and shit. I have heard, though, that there are other theories for the Grandmaster. Some speculate it might be like Eidos itself. Others speculate it might be Emma Milstein from Cold Steel's mom, who faked her own death. Like, there's a bunch of speculation. And Ouroboros has a particular hatred for the Bracer Guild for some reason. Like, they hate a lot of people, but they especially hate the Bracers. And, which is really screwed up when you think about it, because the Bracers are Sport Gauntlet. They're good guys. So the fact that Ouroboros hates them so much really speaks a lot about Ouroboros. How fucked up and evil they are. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, they tried. So... Yeah, we'll hear the details from Shizuka herself, but her eyes were badly damaged in an accident. And ever since then, they were trying to, like, rebuild them. Technology isn't there yet, though, as they said. Like, you know, she did regain some of it, to an extent, but they couldn't totally fix her eyes. Not yet. Alright. Counterfeit dealer. Thank God you're here. Anyway, would you mind if I give you a quick rundown? Please do. Oh, God damn it! Uh-oh. Yeah, exactly. Is absolutely our problem? This one's been a particular annoyance for us in the past. There you are. Yep. Oh boy. You're shitting brats! Whoa! Holy! Oh my god! Holy shit! What the fuck? So vulgar for an old lady! Alright. Wait a minute! Oh. Uh-oh. I knew that they sounded like Conservative Party members with, you know, the way they were talking about, you know, talk about, you know, the fact that their comrades got arrested and all that jazz. And talk about how the Imperial Liberation Front dudes got killed. And I knew it. Ah! Ugh. What? Who is this old bag? More like, they're Conservative Party members who are plotting against their, who are plotting against the, government of, Calvert. Now they're dealing with Calvarian terrorists. God damn it. Oh, god damn it! Alright. No, you don't. Dad? Scorpion! Time for the strongest ultimate in the entire game. Ugh. At least you can't fall off the train like you can with, yeah, like you can with, I believe in Cold Steel 2 you can actually fall off the Eisengraph when you're running across it, which... It's been a while since I played Cold Steel 2, and I'm not feeling like doing a new game plus. Huh. Alright, let's do some arts. Oh, damn it. They can't hit. Salamander! I always keep forgetting to use Salamander. But it's actually a pretty strong move. Yeah, exactly. Thanks. We appreciate the help. Get moving. You piss that little bullet sponge! You pieces of shit! Damn you all! Pissant! Take her away. That's unprofessional, but I hope we stay there somewhere. We'll never have to see that piece of shit again. Oh my god, yes! Hell yeah, alright. Alright, but first we're gonna take... Yeah, the last ones finally got arrested, and are all gonna join their terrorist buddies in prison. In Calvardian prison, that is. What a good ending. All's well that ends well. For sure. Plus we got a little combat in, too. Alright. Save. We're gonna need some weapons upgrades before we actually manage to kill these, cryptids. Yeah, cryptids are what they're called. Alright. There we go. Now we have the best of the best. Well, not quite the best of the best. There's way better weapons towards the end, but the best of what we have so far. More properly saying. Alright, the other one is, let's go. Main's mine, yeah. Da 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 da. Yeah. Red Constellation busted down the mine door originally. I think we're becoming a little too strong for our own good. Jesus. Oh, what the hell was that? Yeah, I could trust. Yeah, there are 3 mainstays in Crossbell, by the way. One is Main's, one is the titular Crossbell City, and then the third is Amorica Village. Those are the three mainstays, and I gotta admit, the Sepith resonance here, beautiful. A little creepy, just a little bit, but beautiful all the same. And I love how every creature down here, how all the wildlife is just partying for us. Alright. Someone tells me that bat we have to kill is down here.
俺の番だな。俺の番だな。まだまだいける。速攻で蹴りをつける。
私の番ね。
おっしゃ。
さて、分析を開始すでに取得済みです。さて、敵集団続けてきます。
行くぞ。
お返しよ。さてと。
I remember when those were a real pain in the ass to get rid of.
やるじゃない。
Way back when.
ここは俺たちのターンだ。
Alright.
私の番でそこです。さてと、そこ。
行くぜ。行くぞ。
はい。任せて。そこ。
おっしゃ。
Damn, can you? Can you believe it's only been like about 2 weeks since I started the started the game? Can you believe it's only been about 2 weeks since I started Trails from Zero? And look how well we're doing already.
さあ、始めましょうか。
My leg is asleep again.
さて、行きます。任せて。任せて。そこ。
俺の番だ。は、ちょろいぜ。
That could have been the ultimate one-hit, one-kill move. There you are! There are a whole hell of a lot of them. Most unfortunate.
さて、
おっしゃ。
Oh, fuck yeah. Ah, shit. We can only target 2 at a time. What the hell?
私の番です。へい、さてと、行きます。AI システム理想空間絶対小説個別展開フィールド私の番ね。
行くぜ。
Wait a minute. Shit.
Yosh.
Raging Spat? Mind control and... Which cancerous trope needs to die more? Insta-kill? Or goddamn... mind control and possession? Oh yeah. Mind control needs to die more than insta kill. Two worst tropes that deserve to die. And they are two terrible tropes, and no one likes them. Alright everyone, all gather now. Finish this bat off. And honestly, I think that the whole idea of just like... I guess here's the thing with Falcom. They're not even consistent when it comes to monster abilities. Now I have to navigate our way out of this goddamn... out of this fucking cave again. Damn it! Oh, no, we're good. Alright, and you are... There we go. Now let's get the hell out of here. And we'll say, at least the knockout system and advantage system and stuff actually works. In Cold Steel, half the time. In Cold Steel, I don't know, for whatever reason, they decided to make it even harder to use. I don't know if that just has to do with Unreal Engine or what. But yeah, they just decided to make it even harder.
私の番ね。さあ先を急ぎましょう。
Cold Steel 1 was the most abominable piece of, like, the Cold Steel 1 is the titular game of the dog shit tier games on my tier list.
ここは通らせてもらうわ。
Like, it's not just a dog shit game, it is the starting point of the dog shit tier games.
はい。任せて。やっ。
おっしゃ。ま、こんなもんかね。
But now there's a real reason why like, if you ever watch my playthroughs of the game, there are some real goddamn reasons why I hate Cold Steel 1. It's just a terrible game.
そこです。え、そこ。
俺の番だな。行くぜ。悪いな。先に行かせてもらうよ。
He ran off? Scorpions are supposed to be brave though, right? Like a scorpion running off like that. Alright, but we killed the bat. So therefore, we can now go report it. Then it's, you know... I am hot as hell. What the hell? It's a little too safe. Either that or...
敵集団との戦闘を開始。はあ、私の番ね。そこ。
おっしゃ。はっはっ 100年早いっつうの。
Where the fuck could this thing be? Alright, let's see. What is in the general vicinity? Like... You know, the least you could do is soup this game up. Soup it up with, you know, the super compass system you use in Cold Steel 1. You know, the least you could do is do that. Wait, that's not too hard for you, is it, Falcom? But no, when they decided to port this, they just did the bare minimum. Da, da, da.
かかってこい。
そこです。
行くぜ。ぜ行くみんな。一旦引くぞ。よし、もう大丈夫だ。
Alright, so once again, we're gonna have to crack open the book and really be tactical and just, you know, sleuth and search around. Because they aren't handed up on silver platter on, you know, hey, this is where you have to find it on the mini-map, like they usually do. Like, I'm used to games just serving it up on a silver platter right on the mini-map, saying, hey, here's the baddie, go track him down. You know, I'm used to that. What did this happen? Oh! Yeah, I agree. Budding turmoil. Oh, Jesus Christ. What the fuck? That thing doesn't even look like it's from this world. Well, okay, maybe it does, but... So what's the plan? Yeah, that doesn't look like something that could come from this world either. Like, sure, they have a bunch of interesting monster designs, but... Nah, it looks like something that could reasonably come from Zemuria? Almost.
大型の霊視体を確認。厳重です。
わかった。みんな、一気に行くぞ。
分析を開始します。入手しました。
手こずってるかい。
行きます。それ。ありがとう。任せて。エニグマ、駆動。ありがとうございました。
よし。
私の番です。ドライブ開始。
任せろ。
さてと。ミエクさん、これはどう？やあ。
俺の番だ。任せてくれ。行くぜ。
The Scorpion!
行くぞ。エニグマ。やっ。
チャンスです。皆さん。
Alright, everyone! All together now! I'm not losing like this. Not now, not ever.
Yes.おっしゃ。俺の番だな。や
あ、私の番ね。
Alright.
よし。
Alright, let's see here.
はい。リカバーこれで大丈夫です。
俺の番
任せて。
だ。よし。いと。
Holy!
まだいける。
やったわ。
Really was that strong? What the hell's causing it? That grass! Crispy critters, that grass. I know what that grass is. Alright. Hey, Dummy Bang Bang, how you doing? We're currently continuing on with Trails Through Azure, though pretty soon, just because of the amount of people who requested it, I'm gonna have to install Burial at Sea, both DLCs later on.
みんな気をつけて。
悪いな。先に行かせてもらうよ。
God damn.
分かった甘いっての行くぞ行くぞこれが俺たちの力だ
Yeah, now I'm reminded why I hate the nav system in this game just as much as I do in all the previous ones. Like, here's the thing. Sure, it's the peak of the series, you know, stat-wise and, you know, gameplay-wise and all that jazz. But god diddly damn do I hate Oh yeah, we're gonna have to visit them too, that's right. Oh yeah, we're gonna have to go to Boathouse. I'm told that the special support section is taking on the Cryptid investigation. My apology. Such matters are typically under Blaze's jurisdiction, but with me being away from the guild right now. Yeah, you don't need to worry about that. So she can sorta see now, just not very well. You know, like, it's not fully restored. Obviously. Repairing your vision after an accident like that is still gonna be a very, very much a pain. Yeah. So they finally started rebuilding her eyes, which is wonderful. Who else knows what he would get away with? Divine, divine dad. Some fucking times. This is why I love Trails. Ah, what a beautiful game. What a beautiful game series. Alright. Trails is a truly beautiful game, if I do say so myself.
出現めんどくさいです。
Alright, we only have to kill one.
ヘイステータスオールグリーンです。
My god, every melee character has stormtrooper aim. And then all the non-martial arts characters, aka, you know, all the range guys, have pinpoint accuracy in these games. Yeah, they thought that was, you know, good enough to balance all the melee characters, was just give them really shit accuracy and like, stormtrooper aim. That's one creepy monster.
Way we are.
Yeah, CGF couldn't handle it themselves. And they decided to call the Special Forces. And that's why we arrived. What in God's name? Alright. Oh yeah, it uses real-time attack tracking, which is why it says AT. Yeah, these games are pretty famous for that. Which is honestly the way I prefer it, instead of just, you know, the all-at-once, turn-based battle system. There are a whole host of other reasons I prefer real-time AT to To normal, everyone goes at one turn style. But there are actually like a whole host of reasons why.
リカバーこれでありがとうありがとう
よしはあ
Oh wait.
やっ
ありがとう
俺の番だほら
私の番ですリカバーこれで
ありがとう
さてと時々
よし
はいエニグマ
行くぜ
やはい
Alright.
任せてくれ
Yeah, I realized it took me a long time before I realized that I was screwing with my vision.
俺の番だ
But yeah, now I've realized, you know, something's up with my vision.
ほら任せてくれいってや
任せて
ここだよしが一気に僕
Alright, all together now!
オッケーですそこです行きます
Honestly, we should have chosen, to use Wazi for this.
はい ドライブ
行くぞ
Okay.
さてと
I almost got a really awful idea. That was to use,
俺の番だ世話は焼きそげ行くぞそれ
はい行きますえ行くわよくらいだ
俺の番だ
and that was I was about to use goddamn yeah, I was about to use Burning Heart, which, by the way, why Burning Heart is such a terrible idea, the thing that makes Burning Heart such a bad idea, is that Burning Heart, it gives you lots and lots of power, sure, but there's a catch to it. You see, Burning Heart, yeah, it gives you power, but there's also a sneaky little issue here. That's called, it also drains away at your power too.
そこですさてと
It actually drains your health.
よっしゃ行く ぞ。
はい。
And you faint after using it. And that's the trap there. That's the reason I don't use. That's the reason I just never touch it. Is entirely because of that.
俺の番だな。エニグマ、
行きます。
駆動。
えい。
やっ。
Hell yeah!
いい感じだぜ。やるじゃない。
God, that was just strong as the last.
Yeah, this disappeared the exact same way.
Star Wars, my advice to you is just never use Burning Heart. Like, it's a really powerful skill they have. But also drains your health. Like, he actually dies after 2 turns whenever you use it. Specific cause? Do you know? It's gonna be that damn grass, isn't it? Look at this!
Samba.
They're identical, no doubt about it.
Was he? Something on your mind? It's nothing urgent, but...
Wait, you serious? God damn. Yeah, exactly. I have a hunch, though. I know exactly what this is, or at least I have a hunch as to exactly what this is. It's goddamn Poroma grass, isn't it? goddamn Poroma grass, isn't it? Oh yeah, something else I did want to point out about the Celestial Globe before I got sidetracked by, you know, all the talk about, you know, the burial at sea. Before I got sidetracked by, you know, all the burial at sea talk, because, you know, that's a series that I'm gonna have to make way for on Thursday. Which is a little unfortunate, but, you know, because they already had some cool stuff planned. More specifically, I was looking into potentially the return of Star Rail, because, I don't know. Like, I know there's been a controversy recently, and that's making me a little nervous to play Honkai's Star Rail, to be honest. Well, a bit of a controversy is Hoyoverse, which, honestly, on the Genshin front, Genshin's community is just so toxic to the point where it's the whole other reason I never ended up playing Genshin again. The community is just drama, toxic, drama, toxic. You know, that's part of the reason why I just never went back to that game. And why I enjoy Honkai and Zone Zero a bit more. But yeah, what I've seen from Penacony thus far seems like something right up my alley. So, you know, I might check it out. Who knows? Who knows? Oh, Mr. Grimwood! Exactly. Yeah. Hell yeah. This is this is awesome right here. It could either be a glorious new beginning or the start of a terrifying war. Indeed, drafting a constitution. Yeah. Yep. Alright. Still looks like the Orc kids are in class for a moment.
Yeah, Kia isn't in attendance today.
Uh, yeah, that's right. A plant?
Not exactly, rather.
Oh. Alright. Well, you know what? In this case, we'll take his word up on it. Yep. He's not telling us something. I could tell that right away.
We should go, Lloyd.
You're right. What's his problem?
Might be something the church considers taboo.
Yeah.
You're... Riz? Shh, keep your voice down. Yeah, because she's Growl's Ritter. Shit, do we leave that? Does surprise it anything that the Archbishop refused to divulge anything to you.
And her hair still looks like fox ears to me. Like, I don't know what it is, but when their kind of sticks out like that, like on Whiteheart and, you know, Riss or whatever, looks kind of like fox ears. Especially when it sticks out on her habit. It does kind of look.
Huh?
No, so we don't. Yeah, we kind of figured. But what is the Artarian army doing here? Is what I'm really wondering. Alright. Oh boy. There it is, everyone! Exactly as I thought!
Ugh! That name.
Yep. Yeah, that's also cause for concern. There's some major stuff going on behind the scenes, and I don't like it. No wonder the girls' Ritter's getting involved. You know, no wonder. No wonder Arteria is sending in some of their armed forces here. Dear God. Crossbell's a mess! I love her design, by the way. Like, you know, Trails games, their characters are very well designed to, you know, fit the sci-fi and fantasy perfectly. But, you know, and, you know, are detailed enough to be interesting, but not too over-designed to the point of being, you know, just another emo scene thing that Square Enix dreamt up. Not that I don't like Square Enix's art style. I absolutely do. But they're over-designed characters, especially in 13. 13 is the biggest, the biggest offender. Yeah, no. I like this a lot more. Not too detailed, but just detailed enough. What the hell? Yeah, exactly. I was just thinking, why don't we try paying the Rosenberg studio a visit? Yeah, I mean, it is owned by the Society. Yeah, we could do it. We could see him. Yeah. Oh my god. Get it, everyone! We're going to work at Seer Point. Alright, it's time for the Cedar Point work to begin. But yes, Tio is a Thuzy. In fact, that's a big part of her character arc. Is her being a Thuzy. Like, seriously. No, I'm not even kidding. A big part of her character arc is literally that she is a theme park Thuzy. Yeah. Yep. You know what, guys? I'm just gonna call, you know what? I'm just gonna call her Tio the Thuzy for now on. Yeah? God damn it! Well, that sucks. Me? Get it, everyone! We're working at Cedar Point. Nah, Mission Wonderland's closer to Six Flags, isn't it? Well, they're owned by the same company now. They're both owned by Six Flags now. God damn it. You get it. I guess no No Ryan, Mishy 365, or Nitro for us. Hell yeah!
In what way? It's a full body suit, no, I'm sure. It's not the most breathable, but... it feels a little loose. It's weird to move in.
And plus, the voice changer seems to be working just fine.
I have plenty of hang-ups with that for your information. Well, speaking of fangirls, where Tio run off to? Tio, my name is Bichette.
Yep.
So that's where she went. My intention is to supervise Lloyd's mission routine.
Alright. Just like my catchphrase is to infinity and your mom! So good! I didn't think they would have a session where he would work at Six Flags. I mean, Michelin Wonderland, yes. Let's be honest here, it's heavily inspired by Six Flags and Cedar Point and a little bit of Disney World and all those places. Mostly Six Flags.
Hey, Noel! Wazzy?
Dynamic sibling duo. He is getting every credit. Oh god. So there are 3 enthusiast characters. There's Goliath Osborne, who got all the credits for himself. There's Wazzy, who's doing it the smart way, or Iron Wazzy, or as they call him. And then there's Tio, who is basically just theme park reviews. Well, no, theme park reviews is terrible. More of Coaster Studios, yeah. Maybe East Coasters, or one of those other enthusiast channels is actually good. Or, you know what? Tia's more like El Toro Ryan. For those of you who don't know what a block zone is a section of the track where where only one roller coaster train can occupy at a time. Let's try that in Tia's voice.
For those of you unaware, a block zone is a section of track that only one roller coaster train can occupy at a time.
You know what? Screw it, I found a new nickname for Tio. Given that she's a theme park enthusiast, I found a new nickname for Tio. LTO Ryan. Yeah, that's what we're gonna call her in all future series from here on out. LTO Ryan. Yeah. Yep. That's all out there, superstar! Way to go, superstar! Oh my god. Oh my god, Randy said it! He said the line! He said, way to go, superstar! Way to go, superstar! Oh my god, I'm having too much fun with this. Oh my god, theme park. There needs to be more theme park quests in games. I mean, what? Okay, I don't hide that I'm an enthusiast, do I? No, I do not. Me and Tio are in the same boat. Oh, look! Alright. Thuzy quest. Alright, let's say that. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Nicely done. You know, way back in Cold Steel 2, they actually referenced Mishi. Um, so it was a line about how, Toe is their own version of Mishi, and I've never played this game before because it was the Western release had just released back then. Had only been out for a few months. This was back when I was just starting out in the series, and I had no idea who the hell Mishi was. But now I know who Mishi is. Yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, yeah, that's perfect. And I just noticed, but she has pigtails. Yeah, I just noticed just now. Alright, Thuzy quest complete. I loved every second of that. Alright, Thuzy quest completed. Alright, time to report Thuzy quest. And, you know, all the other things we did. Alright, report to HQ. Perfect. And guys, as we draw closer and closer to the end, don't expect me to do all the, Nepenthes G? Alright, Nepenthes G is a subspecies of, killer plants. And it's the most dangerous subspecies of Nepenthes. Nothing we can't handle. But hey, Nepenthes is nothing we can't handle. Alright, we're gonna need to... So we're gonna need to kill that thing, and then after we do that... You'll have to eventually visit the Society's studio visit. Okay, my speech got a little distorted there, but... You can kinda piece together what I was saying. We're gonna have to pay the Society's studio a visit. Me and my weird backwards speech patterns, am I right? We can't find it. Oh well. Wait. West Crossbell Highway. Where's West Crossbell Highway? I'm starting to realize that just aimless searching is more effective than ever looking at the map. Like, the map in this game. There were times where it worked, like earlier. Earlier in the campaign, it worked just fine. There were times like now, where it barely works. Isn't that wonderful? Oh well, I can't find it. And it's already near the end of the episode too. Or, well, the end of the stream anyway, too. So, in that case, then screw it, you know? Actually, there you are.
手強いぞ気をつけろ
了解です
We can actually kill this thing. All right. Good. Though, to be honest, I got really frustrated because, yeah, the navigational system in this game, I'm telling you what's the truth.
よし
Sometimes it is amazing,
行きます
and other times it is the worst pile of dumpster fire you could ever imagine.
ドライブ開始出たや
まだまだ
皆さん大丈夫ですかありがとう
行くぜまだまだ
なんとかしないと行きます永遠システム理想空間絶対消失個別展開フィールドなんとかしないと
負けるか
気高き力がなるエアリー
まだやれるそれ負けるか
ピンチですドライブ開
ま
始
だやれるえってや
One thing I do not get, though, is why on earth they would, like,
まずいなマジかよせはっまだやれる
なんとかしないと
行くぞさあ行くよしもう大丈夫だ
敵接近注意してください
あ
撤退をデータ収集を中断します
yeah, let's just flee. But we killed it! Hell yeah! Huh. That being said, we should have waited until we could have charged our crafts a little bit more. But I was constrained for time, so I couldn't fully prepare. Alright, sorry guys. Like, I gotta work with the time I got. You know, I only have 4 hours to stream normally. I've also got, you know, a whole bunch hanging over my head right now because, you know, everyone wants Infinite. And I don't want... Here's the thing about BioShock Infinite, Oh yeah, I already played BioShock Infinite, that's right, yeah. Yeah, I got a lot hanging over my head right now because everyone wants, that's right, they all want a goddamn, Barreled Sea, that's right. Yeah. Yeah, that was at the tip of my tongue. Because I've already played BioShock Infinite, one of my favorite games of all time. Like all the other BioShock series. Except for Barreled Sea. Barreled Sea is the one that everyone wants to see. No pun intended. And Burial at Sea, I don't have as positive a memory of compared to, you know, Infinite, the base game, and all that jazz. And I'm gonna explain why here in a minute. Well, I've already explained why. Because Bioshock Infinite, you see, my big problem with... Not Bioshock Infinite. Bioshock Infinite is wonderful. But my big problem with Burial at Sea... You see, my big problem with Burial at Sea comes from the fact that Burial at Sea retcons so much stuff that was already canon in the OG Bioshock 1, 2, and Infinite games. And changes so much of the story to the point where I just cannot... I cannot consider anything an Infinite canon. You know? Not gonna lie. But yeah, we did that. But yeah, Thuzy quest is done. Yeah, I just do not consider anything Burial at Sea canon at all. But yeah, we're pretty much gonna be ending off right here. So that's pretty much it for this stream. Oh boy. So right away, yeah, we met Campy and found out that, yeah, Ouroboros is just as disgusting, horrible, and just heartless as ever. Those people are just one big yikes. Let's be honest here. Those people are screwed up. Truly sick people. Except for Blue Blanc and Vita. They're the only members of Ouroboros that I would even consider remotely redeemable. And McBurn. But McBurn's was a special case, as he was brainwashed. But, yeah. The rest of them, Campy, irredeemable. Utterly irredeemable. Novartis, irredeemable. Direwolf in the new game? We'll see. I don't really consider him redeemable. The Grandmaster is the most irredeemable of them all. Like, she's actually just pure evil. Incarnate. But yeah, Ouroboros is just disgusting. Bunch of disgusting... And not all of them are people. Some of them are AI. But evil AIs from a long-distance civilization past. But that's beside the point. But yeah, that's beside the point. We also found out that, yeah, they were founded pretty recently, too. Like, their first big activity was in Liberl, and since then, yeah, stuff's been going down. So they're a relatively new organization, which is also very worrying. And then we found out about the Cryptids, which are apparently appearing because Pleroma grass, according to Reyes, is growing all around here. Which, by the way, is why Gralsritter are being sent into Crossbell now. Under the nose of Heralda, they have to do it very sneakily, or otherwise, you know, Heralda will get pissed and start asking, you know, all the heads of the Septian Church what the hell they're thinking. But you know, otherwise, yeah, there's some stuff going on here. And it's, whatever it is definitely not good. That much is for sure. Perhaps it's related to some curse? Oh wait, I'm getting a little too ahead of myself into cold steel ore. Yeah, that's... Yeah, I'm getting way too ahead of myself there. Yeah, but needless to say, something's not right with the septium veins, and it's very, very concerning to a lot of the parties involved. And we just barely managed to kill the cryptids. Granted, they were a lot easier to kill than, the ones in Cold Steel 2, which were just a nightmare. But even still, um, pretty hard to kill overall. Uh, oh yeah, then after, killing all those guys, then, and, reporting the results of investigation, all that jazz, then we went right over to helping out Cedar Point. Well, or this universe's version of Cedar Point, Michelin Wonderland, on the Thuzy quest, where we got to play as Mishy, while Wazzy enjoyed Nitro and Mishy 365 and all those coasters all by himself. God damn it. God damn it. Still didn't get to ride. Well, we got to ride Mishy 365 in the last stream. It was mid. Extremely mid. Like one of the worst B&Ms I've ever written. And then we had to slay Nepent. I cannot pronounce this thing's name. Nepenthes G. Then we got to slay that thing. Which brings us to where we are now. So yeah, and we're also gonna be visiting the Ouroboros studio here in a minute. Which yeah, that's gonna be pretty interesting. So yeah, that's pretty much it. Oh yeah, and so what we'll be doing over the next week or so. So tomorrow is just normal Fracture Rose lobby me ups on VR chat. Nothing too special. You know the routine by now. Um, Wednesday is I don't know. Maybe I'll do more Zenless Zone Zero or something. Maybe I'll just do more ZZZ just as something to do. Because Planet Coaster does not run well at all on this PC. I've been just having a lot of trouble with bigger parks and just a lot of tech issues with it just overloading my encoder and my GPU just because my PC just isn't fast enough. So that kind of sucks. Unfortunately, so yeah, no Planet Coaster for the time being until I get my GPU upgrade or new laptop or whatever. And then on Thursday, because of popular demand, I am gonna be playing Burial at Sea, which are the two Infinite DLCs. Which as I explained before with Burial at Sea. Burial at Sea, I have a lot of problems with because Bioshock 1's great. Bioshock 2, not as good in the game. Well, not as good in the story. But the gameplay is more refined. Bioshock Infinite is the best gameplay. Even though the story does take a back seat, because a lot of games in 2013, 2014 were very gameplay driven. Were a lot more gameplay driven, a lot less story driven. because, it was an era. I guess that 2010 to 2014 was kind of an era in gameplay history where everything had to be super fast paced all the time. Which, I kind of get. It resulted in a lot of great games. Bioshock, if they include Infinite, is a very, very good game. Just absolutely amazing. But did result in poor stories and settings and stuff. But it's forgivable. In Infinite's case, Infinite is such a good game that it's forgivable. It just transcends all of its sense regarding storytelling. But nah, I love Infinite just as much as the other Bioshock games. 2 is personally my least favorite, as it is for a lot of people. 2 is mid. Two is 2 is still a good game, but is the worst Bioshock game. Worst of the main games, that is. The DLC, on the other hand, Burial at Sea, sure, the gameplay is good, as to be expected from something based on Infinite. But the big problem with Burial at Sea is how much of the main story it retcons. Yeah, the portal thing was already part of the main story. That was already a big part of Fink, stealing all the ideas, stealing the plasma idea, renaming it Vigors, and then selling it under his own trademark. Yeah, that was already explained away. But they went on to retcon several other things too, and I don't know. Burial at Sea I still consider it good, but I don't consider a lot of the lore in it canon. Except for, the portal stealing stuff, which is already canon in the base games. So, yeah. But the rest of the stuff that was retconned, yeah, not so much. Not so much, needless to say. But needless to say, because, you guys asked for it, I am gonna play it. So, yeah. That is pretty much what we're gonna be doing for Thursday. So, yeah. But anyway, I gotta go. I can't stay forever. You pretty much know the drill. So, thank you all for watching this one show. Be available for day, night, week, whatever. And I will see you all tomorrow for Weekly VR Chat Tuesday. So, yeah. Good night, everyone. Stay classy, everyone. And good night. And I will see y'all tomorrow for Weekly VR Chat Tuesday. So, yeah. See you there, everyone.